Morning. Good Friday morning. Yeah, it is Friday, September the 17th already. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and yeah, I'm going to do some art this morning. Good morning. I'm cutting a stencil here. Let me get to my channel, to my videos. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, I'm spinning. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, Mrs. Gigi. Mrs. Gigi's up and going. Well, let's see what I have here. I've been cutting a stencil, or I want to cut a stencil. I sketched these African ladies from a photo in unsplash.com, and I want to see if I can't make a stencil out of her. I might do some more. It just depends on, it depends on how much I get done, huh? So I'm going to work on that this morning. Oh my goodness. And let's get my cutting board out. This one will work. Hi Connie, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get out my X-Acto knife. I'm thinking I might need to put a new blade in it once I find it here. Honestly, where things go off to, I don't know. It was in here. Here, is that it? That's one. That isn't the one I was using. There's a difference. Oh no, that's a pokey tool. Here it is. There's still a difference. I think this one takes a bigger blade. And I do have some new blades. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to clean out this drawer again. How are you ladies doing this morning? I had to be up, so I thought I might as well stream and get a few things done. So I'm just going to play today. Yeah, it's a play day. Put that back in my drawer. So this is the stencil I'm working on. And let's just start seeing if this will cut. This blade will cut. I might have to put in a new blade. It seems to be doing okay. I'm working, well, I want to work. This is for the African caboodle, Rosemary Morris's African caboodle. You're great. You hope everything is good with me. Thank you, Gigi. It is. Everything's fine. I did get a little rest. I had a busy day yesterday, but I came home and I had purchased some magazines, and I just sat in my chair and read those magazines. What Women Create. I should have brought them in here. They're in the other room. What Women Create, and a mindfulness, which Barb Owen kind of got me started on this mindfulness magazine. It's put out by the same company that does the Breathe magazine. We get it locally here in the United States. But it has a lot of, things to journal, things to draw and doodle. Oops. Questions that they ask you. You know, you kind of answer the questions. It's kind of interesting. Now, I'm not so great at curves, I have to tell you. Right here at the ends where it wants to turn. There. If I can throw those things away. Should I zoom in a little? What are you up to, Mrs. Gigi? What are you working on today? Let me zoom in a little. Just a little bit. That might be too much, but at least you can see what I'm doing. Keep your fingers out of the way. I don't normally stream on Friday mornings. If I do, it is an impromptu, sort of. I usually stream on Tuesday and Thursday mornings, but I had to be up this morning, so I thought I'd just stream. It's not going where I want it to go. I need it to be just a little wider. That piece was being stubborn. You're working on the next slide hop? Cool. I don't have a playlist in there yet for it. I need to get that done. I need to get that done, Gigi. You're ahead of me, lady. Which is a good thing. That's a good thing. Well, I got the 3 collar pieces out now. These faces, these lines around the heads and the faces are going to be interesting to cut because they're just lines. Let me have a sip of coffee. They're just lines. So I don't know if I can cut that thin of a line. I'm going to try. We will see how this turns out. You might get my head in here a little. When I cut stencils, I tend to want to bend down to see where my knife blade is going. Cutting a little bit of a line in there. That's not an easy thing to do. Get out of there. Come on. Well, that was pretty good. It's hard to see it. It's hard to see it after I cut the line out. Well, I got the cut in there, but I don't think I have the second cut. I need a piece of black paper underneath of my stencil. Let's see what I have here. Piece of dark paper, please. No, I moved everything. Let's see. Well, maybe just even putting it on here for a moment. I can see that line in there. This needs to come out yet. Well, that looks pretty good. That ear is going to be a challenge. Have you tried the orange cutting tool that rotates? I've heard people say that tool, I think, was it Janet Nash that got that tool? Somebody got that tool and said it did not work very well. I do have a rotating blade, that X-Acto knife that Aunt Beck sent to me. But there's a certain skill to using that, because that blade swivels, and sometimes it swivels in the direction that you don't want it to. I'm still learning to cut it. Let me get it out here. I think I've got it in here. It's my cookie tool. Yeah. I should pull this drawer out and clean it out, but I get down rabbit trails here. It's in this drawer someplace. It's a swivel. I throw things in here, and then I can't find things when I want them. What happened to it? Well, I can't put my hands on it right now, but it is a swivel blade. It's in this drawer someplace. Huh. I'm usually picking it up first thing. And I don't know what I did with it this morning. But it is a swivel tool. Interesting that I can't find that, because it's usually here. Huh. I wonder what happened to it. I don't know. I'll have to clean out my little drawer here. It's getting to be a mess again. You reach in here and you shuffle things around, looking for things like your swivel blade. I think I'm liking this so far. Seems to be working. I think I have a little bit more control with the straight blade like this. I have a little bit more control. That swivel blade wants to dance around. There's a certain amount of talent to using that swivel blade. me zoom in just a little bit more. As you can see as I'm cutting this hair here. And usually I move my paper and not my knife, but this paper is kind of awkward to move. And so I am using my knife to dance around the curves. Good morning to everybody who's out there. Good morning, good morning. We're off to a weekend. I just thought I'd come in and get some things done. And as long as I'm arting, I might as well go online. I need more light is what I need. I was in Menards yesterday and I almost picked them up. They had on their counter as you walk in, they had a package that they called workman's lights. And you know, they were lights that you would attach down, like I'm not sure where I could put it though. That's the thing. And then it gives a bright light down, and I'm not sure how high I could put that up, but boy, I could sure use some more direct lighting on here, especially right this morning when I'm trying to get this stencil right in here. I need this to come out. Don't cut your finger, Mary. Get your finger out of the way. You guys, I bought a candle yesterday. And I bought a wide-mouthed jar in hopes that that candle would fit in that jar. But it doesn't. I'm so disappointed. But I might use my candle anyway. I might use it anyway. You know, I could light that. Well, I'm zoomed in though. It wouldn't make any difference while I'm zoomed in. Because I'm not doing any wild work here on my desk. I'm just cutting a stencil. See this curvy curve. This one is an interesting curve to cut by hand. I don't know if I have it. I didn't get that exact, but I got it on here, but it's left an interesting shape there, which is okay. It's an okay shape. Now, if I can get this ear. Uh-oh, what fell? I think it was my cutting board underneath my desk. I kicked it, I think. The thing is, when you get so many cuts in here, this becomes loose, and when you try to cut this, it wobbles around on you. Let's take this piece of tape and see if I can't steady this a little while I'm cutting. I might have to turn the board. A nice die cutter would be nice to cut this. No, I'm getting it though. I'm getting it, yay! Hi Brenda D, hi Angie. Good morning, ladies. Yeah, Angie, we're pretty quiet here in the mornings, especially when it's not one of my regular mornings. It's pretty quiet some mornings anyway, but everybody's still in bed. Hey, it's Friday. It's time to sleep in. We've had a long week. What are you doing up, Mary? Well, I can go back to bed. That's what I did yesterday. I was tired after my stream yesterday. I slept a couple hours after my stream yesterday, and I had to go to town. So when I woke up, I went to town. surgical work here. Just tiny little cuts for this ear. Boy, after doing this, these will be easy. It needs another piece of tape to hold this down while I'm working. It needs to be held down so that it doesn't flop up while I'm trying to cut it. I almost have it. Almost. What is it holding on to? It's holding on right here. That was a trial. Let's see what the ear looks like. Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it. Yay! That was hard, but I think that's going to work. And these cuts should be fairly easy after that. Oh, hold it. I hear a door. Hold on. Oh, everything's okay. My brother's getting ready to go fishing this morning. He was throwing ice in the bucket, and it sounded like somebody knocking at the door. Okay. Who came in while I was gone? Did anybody come in that I need to say good morning to? Angie is here. Angie says, Brenda, I wrote her a comment while she was live. We all miss you. I heard you had trouble. Beth worked so hard to get you. We all miss you, Brenda said. Who are you talking to? Oh, she blocked. Oh, that happens. Oh, Angie, he's feeling much better today. He's been taking care of himself, so he's I think he nipped it in the bud. Those codes, if you take care of yourself right off when you first know that code's coming, and I could tell it was coming, and I nagged at him to take that Dayquil. Really does help. It helps me a lot, and I think it really helped him. And I think he nipped it in the bud before it got too bad, so I don't hear him coughing and sneezing and blowing his nose. He's doing good. But that was Wednesday. That was Tuesday and Wednesday. We went up to the VA on Tuesday. And it was Wednesday when he sounded so bad. But he started, and he's been sleeping a lot. He's been getting a lot of rest. So he's ready to go. He's wanting to go, and I think he'll be okay. He's not driving, so my nephew's driving, so that helps. Good morning, Anne. And I'm cutting my African lady stencil. I cut the face. I'm working on the body now. Boy, after cutting that face, this body is going to be easy. It's the curves. It's the curves. And I do have that swivel. I don't know where. I thought it was in my drawer here, and it probably is, but I need to dump that drawer out and organize it again. It's fairly organized, but I put too many pins, and then I throw needles in there, and I keep my ruler, and it gets disorganized if I don't put things back in the same spot. What are you up to this morning, Anne? I wanted to come in and chat with you guys yesterday, but I ate some breakfast and I fell asleep. I ate some breakfast and I slept until about 12:30 yesterday, and I had to go to town. And I didn't get home till about 6 o'clock last night. I was tired, and I had to unload the car and put things away and change my clothes. And by that time I was saying, but I fell asleep fairly early, I think, last night. I don't remember exactly when I fell asleep, but I was ready to get up this morning. If Becky opens her room this morning, I may sit here and address postcards, because I do want to get those out. I do want to get them out and going. By golly. Almost got it here. There we go. Okay, it's these lines here. Cutting a stencil line is not an easy thing to do. A thin line. That one went a little wonky on me. She plans on, Becky's going to open a room at 10. Okay, cool. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, Mitzi. Yeah, it's kind of intense if you're talking about this, but it's really turning out kind of cool. I'm kind of liking it. This part's all cut out. That was the hardest part. Cutting these curves around that face was not easy. Now I'm cutting the bands on her arm here. And cutting these lines, you know, like this is line art. Cutting these lines is a challenge. And I need to be sure I'm getting the black line up and not the white line. Yeah. So today is the 17th already. Well, that was a challenge. Now, can I get this one out without getting... I might have to... No, I've already cut that one. I'll make sure I cut the right piece here. I think I cut the white instead of the black, but that won't matter. We'll leave that one and cut this one. Okay, now this one I'll have to move up a little. I'm down and determined to get it though. Right there. Now I have to be careful that I don't cut where I don't want to cut. Now, I'm going to have to leave a... I've got to figure this part out. I'm going to have to leave a spacer there, or the whole thing's going to come out. Whew, that's not easy. Now I got one line up here, but I want this piece to stay on there, so I don't want to come all the way down. I think I'll work on the rest of this baby's head. Whoops. I got out of my chat here. Hold on a minute. She's looking fab? Aw, thank you. I'm working on it. I might have to put a new blade in because I'm using the point of this blade. This blade at the point. This part here of the blade is still good, but since I'm using the point, I'm dulling the point here. Where I cut on the outside. On the inside. On the inside. Arlene sent me a whole package of blades. I've got plenty of blades. Right in here. I never get where it connects. Now I have to be careful here. I have to leave a space there, a connector there, or I'm going to lose these arm bands. boy, and that's just pretty fragile there. I'll be surprised if it stays. Poked me. I poked me. And sometimes if you take a piece of tape, when you're cutting all these little pieces in here, you need to steady them while you're cutting. Sometimes it helps to put a piece of tape across there, and that's the same as, that's holding it like your finger would. And that steadies it so it doesn't bend while you're cutting. Let's see, did I cut this part? What did I cut? I cut the outer part. I need to cut the inner part. Let's see what happened here. What happened to him? Yep, I think I'm liking it. All those little intricate cuts are fun, to say the least. When I get down in here, I think it'll be much easier. I think I've done the harder part here. The hard part's done. I am liking this stencil though. I'm liking it a lot. So let's cut his little hand here. Now I think I already cut her hand going down. So when I cut this little hand here, I have to maybe cut it in a little because I cut awful close to the line. So get that out. Come on, come on. Need my tweezers, I think. Let's get a towel and a little I need to wash this area off here, so I can see what I've cut and what I haven't. There's just a very, very thin line there. It needs to come out a little bit more. Oh, I'm so proud of myself when I went shopping yesterday. I drove past all the thrift stores, all the one thrift store. I drove past it. I wanted to go in so bad. I'm wanting to collect white wallpaper. But I thought, well, if I go in there, I'll get more than wallpaper, and I've already got stuff this weekend. So I drove by, but I did go to Dollar Tree. Our Dollar Tree had these cork sheets for $1 a piece, which I thought was really, really cool. I bought 5 of them. Well, I wanted to do that one up there yet. I have to do that. Cutting a baby here. So now I need to cut his little bottom and back. Hi, Julie. Welcome, Julie. Julie said, have you seen? Hello, I have you on the big screen and chatting on the phone. Oh, okay, Julie. Mrs. Gigi says, I've made stencil from laminated plastic before. It works great. Yeah, this is these plastic Avery page dividers. And you have to get the plastic ones. They come 8 in a package for about, I think they're up to $3.94 now in the store. They were off the shelf for a while. I was getting them for like $3.83. But I think they're up to like $3.94. I got 2 more packages of them at Walmart yesterday when I went shopping. And it's not quite as thick as that material that Johnny, when she sent her stencil, hers is a little bit more of a thicker stencil, but this works pretty good. And when you're cutting with a X-Acto knife, you need a little bit thinner. You can't have it too thick. You can't have it too thick. Ew. Get it off on my cutting board, needs to be cleaned. Ah, thank you, Julie. It's actually bedtime, but we'll stay a little while. Yeah, it's bedtime over there on the other side of the world, isn't it? You go to bed when you need to, Julie. Don't feel like you have to stay up here. I want to work on my African caboodle. Here it is, the middle of December, past the middle of December. I mean, of September. And I don't have my African caboodle done yet. I haven't even started it. But I've been doing all sorts of neat things. I guess this comes down this way. Hold it, Mary. Where are you going with this? Comes down that way. Oops. Did I go through it? I did. Well, I need to be careful there. And I'll just cut this one a little shorter. If I can. Now here's another instance where I feel like I need to tape this down. It's wanting to move on me. I got a little something hanging there. I feel like I need another. When you get so much cut out here, it starts to want to jiggle around while you're cutting. And I don't have 20 hands to hold it in 20 different places. Do I want to cut that? Let's see. Got to make sure that it has a staying power here. Penelope, I'm going to move you because I'm moving this big old sheet around. What else is here? Bobby pin thing, glue tape, whiteout pins, stuff I was using yesterday. So I'm just sitting here cutting a stencil this morning. Nothing major. I'd like to get this done so I could use it in my African caboodle that I need to start. Oops, see, I cut that whole thing out. Well, that's okay because that's his bottom anyway. I just need to be careful up here. Let's just take this little piece out, if and I can. There. Oh, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Now her arm comes clear down here, but I don't think I want to. I think I'll just make a little curve here like that. Let's erase that line and redo it, because I think that's where let's erase this line in here. Whoops. Right there. And let's redraw that. So I think all I want is a curved line like this. Just like that. Maybe a, well, even that's okay. And then his foot comes like that. And that's what I'm going to work on next. This takes some work, let me tell you. Let's see. Let's cut these little lines out here if I can. These little spots in here. And they're not going to be exactly the shape. They'll just be little marks. I think I got it. Did I get it? Not quite. It's hard to see. There. This part is going to be easier. The skirt's going to be easy after doing all of that. I'm glad I did this while my mind was fresh. This is going to be the hard part right here. I think these lines down below are going to be easy to cut. I can't wait to ink this up. All right, let's finish this. Well, this is actually part of her hand here. This marks the inner part of her hand. This is her hand right here. Comes down, she's got some bands on. I should do this rest of her shoulder here. And I'm not sure I'm liking that, so I'm going to erase this up here too and redraw it and see if I can't get a better image on this up here. Let's erase this line. And what I want is just to bring, I have to be careful. Maybe I'll just bring this up a little like that and cut that out. And that will fall in with this space here. Let's do that right now. And I'm going to have to take this down because this is very fragile. When you go to cutting, your knife wants to bend it. So while you're cutting these little itsy bitsy pieces, if you just put a piece of tape there, that will steady them. Cut a curve. And I want this to kind of curve here. And I think I have it. Can't feel if there's a little mark in there, but if there is, that's okay too. be a mark on my board. All right, I think I'm happy with that. I cut that one. Now I want to cut this second one here. This one is cut here, so I want to cut this one, but I think I'll cut this one first. Let's take that tape and put it right here. Kind of hold that piece while I'm cutting. I wanted it to come up a little bit more. I apologize if my head gets in the way. Sometimes to keep this in the center of the screen so you can see, and for my head sometimes gets in the way when I'm cutting these detail areas. Sorry about that. Let's clean that off and see what I have there. I think I have it. Maybe in this area a little bit more. Boy, this is Friday. I feel like going someplace today. I need to stay home. I went yesterday. I feel like going someplace today. I don't have any business going anyplace. I like that. I like that. I got that out. Now let's look. Let's work on this piece right here. And it's just a little swish in there. I might need to steady this. When you get so many little pieces cut out while you're still cutting, you just kind of need to steady the pieces around it so they don't flop around on you. Because you've loosened all of that up. All of this has loosened all of that up. Boy, I just got the strongest urge to go to a flea market today or something. It's just like there's something in my head saying, Mary, you need to go today. Oh, well, I don't think that junk starts until tomorrow. I can't go today because I have to drive 70 miles to get to it. And then it's a 350-mile junk jaunt. I wouldn't be home in time to stream tonight. Okay, let's work on his little foot right here. So it's going to come down around this way. And here's the thing, I'm cutting out thin lines. And that's not always the easiest thing to do. Hi, Suze. Good morning. Mary, I hope your brother's feeling better. Hi, Kimberly. Yes, he is. He's feeling much better, Kimberly. He's been taking good care of himself the last couple days. His Wednesday, he was sneezing pretty bad. We went to the VA on Tuesday. And I told him, I said, you take that Dayquil. I think the prescription on there, the directions say every 4 hours. But I think he slept for 2 days. He slept almost all day Wednesday and almost all day Thursday. Now, yesterday, I was gone yesterday afternoon from like 1:30 till 6, but I think he slept most of the day. So, I think he'll be okay. He's not driving. I told him to take some Dayquil before he left today. His nephew is driving. Or my nephew, his son, is driving, so I don't worry about him driving. They're going down to Kansas, and that's a good 100 miles down there, because it's almost 70 miles down to the state line, and then that's another 30 miles or so to get into the lake that they're going to. Yeah. Wednesday he was sneezing pretty bad, but if you start feeling like you're getting a cold, or with me, when I get a cold, the way I know I'm getting it is I get the sore throat first. And if I tackle that sore throat right away, like if I take I've been gargling with Listerine, and also I like those Halls drops. I do that, but I'm okay. I've stayed away from him. So I think he's okay. I think he'll make it all right. Yeah, good enough to fish. And he'll be out in the sunshine or outdoors. I don't know. He might be under a tree or by the edge of the lake. I'd like to go with him sometime. That lake where I've done the urban sketching where I did go with him a couple times. It had an algae kill. The lake, all the fish were dying because of the algae got so bad in there. And they'll restock it, but my brother said it'll take 2 or 3 years for those fish to come back. So they're driving down to Kansas today to fish. And they've been down there before, but that's quite a long ways. But my nephew's driving it. And as long as he's driving, I don't worry because, as far as I know, he's not sick. And good morning, Kimberly. Kimberly has a birthday coming up. I'm not going to forget Kimberly's birthday because she always remembers everybody's birthday with a dance. So, I'm not going to dance for you, Kimberly, but I might sing happy birthday to you. I've been keeping track. All right, now, this little curvy thing has to come out here. goes all the way down this line here. So I can cut this line out. Hope I'm seeing this right. There. And cut here. And then this little curvy. Let's see what I did here. Did I go deep enough? I don't know. Let's take this tape off. Now that's deep enough, but that in here. Okay. Now I have to be careful that I leave all that white space in there, because I could see me almost chopping this whole area out if I'm not careful. So I might need to leave a connector here. Maybe right there, let that connect. Let's erase that line. Or maybe a connector in here. Maybe leave this. We'll see. I have to have a connector there. Someplace in there. I'm not sure where I want it. I'm going to bring my camera down a little because otherwise my head gets there. Alright, where was I going to erase? Where do I want the connector? I want that there. Well, I'm going to have a connector in here. Otherwise, the whole piece will fall out. I'm thinking right about maybe in there. Let me erase that line and put a, just bring it like this and like that. And then this, where's my eraser? As pretty as I like that, it's gonna have to be shaped differently, or I'll lose it. Like that, maybe. Alrighty. Alright, we want to cut this line out. Now I need my tape. I can hardly wait to, oops, well, I guess I'll make it that way. I can hardly wait to cut this stencil out. I mean, to ink it up. I'm cutting it out right now. Alright, let's see what I have here. Come on, I know I have an inner line. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. That came out pretty good, this piece. Now that's a white line right here. I don't know if you can see it. There's a white line of my board underneath. I wonder if it would be different on the back, dirty on the back. I need to wash this whole board off. Alrighty, let's finish this little foot here. I think I need a little bit more in here. Clean this area off here. Alright, I want to work on his foot. I want to get that cut. So it will just be this little white area in here coming down. Will be his foot. Hi, Mitzi. Did I say good morning to you? I don't know if I saw you come in, Mitzi. Good morning, Mitzi. Susan's here. Ann is here. Julie was here. Angie was here. Angie says, no, Julie, but I know someone who works at the Walmart that can help. And she was to come Friday, but she didn't show up. She didn't call or anything. That sounds, yeah, that sounds like the people in my life, Angie. Sue said good morning to everybody. Angie is here. Mitzi says good morning to Kimberly. Oh, Angie. Did Angie go to bed? She says, I'm going to go to sleep for 10 minutes. I'll be back. It seems like Angie likes to take a lot of naps. She's a napper. Angie is a napper. See, I think I've already cut this around here. Little foot. And cut this out here. Just cut it down, get it out of there. It's trying to come out. It'll be interesting to see how this inks up. Cutting lines is an interesting experience. What did I do here? And I think I'll leave that and cut this a little more. Let's clean that off. I'm going to have to get a new towel out here pretty soon. I've been tearing this one apart. Let's clean this little foot off here. Let's see what I have. It needs a little bit more off in here. I feel like maybe going to a garage sale. Maybe going to a garage sale today. I feel like I just keep thinking I want to go someplace. I don't need to go any place. All right, let's do my little diamonds in here. I think I'm over the hard part. The rest of this should be fairly easy. Should. But the only thing is when you cut these intricate pieces, you need to stabilize the, because it tends to want to bend on you, and this just kind of holds it firm. Like, see, right in there? Wait, his foot isn't right here yet. There. Well, we need to tape this down too. It needs to, there. So we just want to make this cut. This should be a fairly easy cut. It's just four lines. I'm not sure the tip of my knife is getting dull. I need to change that blade here pretty soon. What's happening to this? It's loosening up on me. Sometimes the ones that you think are easy are harder than they look. Sometimes. Well, I think I'm going to put in a new blade here in a minute. There it comes. Now let's clean that area up a little. Oh, I need to get a new towel. Oops. Hi, Susan. Susan, I'm cutting on my African lady stencil. I'm cutting my African, ignore all the tape, that's just holding it down so that the parts are steady while I'm cutting. I'm just about have her done here. Popo. line this area up in there. All right, so what do I have here? I have a line there that I need to cut. So let's put that tape right there. A curved line. Okay. All right, I think I can take this part off up here so you can see it better. This part might need to stay. She's an intricate cut, Popo. She's an intricate cut here. I got all the hard part done, I think. I might have to leave this taped down while I cut these out. Let's cut these little triangles out. Oops, see, yeah, that needs to be taped more. I need to catch up with Rosemary. I missed her Wednesday night. I was either sleeping or gone yesterday. Come on, I know I had you. There. Alright, this one is a triangle. So it should just be 3 cuts. That way. And this way. And another diamond. Boy, I'm getting the urge to go to a garage sale or flea market. There must be something out there calling to me. There must be something out there calling my name because I'm sitting here. I need to go someplace today. All right. So I shortened this line. I had it going all the way down here, but I need this space in here for a connector. Otherwise, this whole piece would fall out. If I cut this out, the only thing holding this piece in would be this little part right here. So I'm using this area as a connector area. So let's cut this line out. Well, no, because I'm going to cut that out. Well, it's going to be hard to tell. Do I want to cut that out now? I think I'm going to cut all of these out first. And my reasoning is I've got a bunch of little cuts here. And it's going to get fussy with me. And if I have as much steadiness here as possible, that'll be good while I'm cutting all of these, and then I'll cut this. If I cut this first, having all of these little pieces steadying this, then this would be loose, and then yeah, that's my reasoning. I know what I mean. So let's continue on cutting these. I might have to steady this. Let's take a... Let's steady this down a little more. And this is just holding on to my plastic while I'm cutting. These three are cut. Now I want to cut these stripes right here. And I think it's probably a better thing to cut these intricate parts out while this is still in one piece, rather than cut this out and then try to cut all that, and then I'd have this flimsy in here. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know for sure, but that's my reasoning. What do you bet Mary goes someplace today? I can't stop thinking about it. I'm going to have to check the paper and see what's going on. I was so proud of myself for skipping all the thrift stores yesterday. I've got enough stuff. I don't need any more, but there's something calling to me. I hear it. I hear it. It says, Mary, come get me. If you don't come rescue me, they're going to throw me away and burn me up. Come save me, Mary. I hear it. I hear it calling to me. I don't know what it is. But there's something saying, Mary, you got to come get me. I hear it. I wonder what it is. I don't know where it's at either. It's out there somewhere. It's out there somewhere, and it's saying, Mary, come get me. I'm a bargain. I'm a treasure. You'll love me when you bring me home. I did yesterday go to Menards. And Menards is a big store like Lowe's. And over in my corner, over that way, I've got these drawer things. I showed them in my haul, my studio cleanup thing video. And I hate them because the drawers are sagging. And when the drawers sag, they're hard to get open and closed. And so yesterday I bought a shelf, a plastic shelf, and if I don't load it down too much, I don't think the shelves will. I got to be careful how much I put on it. But I'm going to move those drawers out of the corner. But it was so funny when I came home yesterday. I was showing it to my brother, and he says, where are you going to put that? He looks in here, there's no room in here. Where are you going to put it? And then after I explained to him I was going to take those drawers upstairs. And then he says, Is that room upstairs getting pretty full? Oh, whoops. Well, he's got 3 rooms upstairs and 1, 2, 4 closets. 4 closets and 3 rooms. And a bathroom that really could be converted because nobody, that bathroom is so cool, but we shut the plumbing off because it leaked and he didn't want to fix it. But it has a clawfoot tub up there. It is so cool. It's a cool tub. It could be fixed up really nice if you had the know-how. The plumbing in this house needs to be reworked, I think, and I have to tell you guys, I only do it when it gets up to 500 million. I bought a Powerball ticket yesterday, and we kind of like to talk about what we would do if we won the Powerball. And my brother, he says, I don't know where I'd spend that much money. And I'm going, don't worry, you've got a son who would help you out. He says, yeah, probably. And, but I told him, I said, I think I'd landscape our yard, redo our kitchen, maybe even redo the floors in here, and, you know, just do this house is not a bad house. It just needs a little remodeling. It needs some updates. And, you know, and he's pretty content with what he has. He's not one to want to go fooling with all this stuff. He's not a do-it-yourselfer guy. He only fixes things when he has to. And he's good at it. Our light above the sink. I have to have that light above the sink to do the dishes. The pots, I do the pots and pans by hand. I don't like putting them in the dishwasher. I feel like I get them cleaner. And, but when the light, he broke the light himself. It had a pull chain, and he broke it off. And he couldn't find what he wanted to fix it. So he bought a new light, and he put it in there fine, you know. You know, I would worry that I didn't get it all connected up right, but, and then out in our back porch, the light switch that you click off and on, you know, it's just a little, it's not a push button, it's a little click thing. And that broke, and he changed that. I mean, if you know what you're doing, it's probably not hard. But somebody like me, I don't know what I'm doing with all that, and it scares me. So I know he can do that, and I know he could probably fix that plumbing issue upstairs if he would. But he just doesn't do things unless he has to. It just has to be done or else. He's too laid back when it comes to that. It's not that he can't do it, it's that he doesn't see a need to unless it has to be done. He's a good guy, though. Uh-oh, what did I do here? Oh, I just have I cut that little triangle thing. Yeah, it went through a little, but I think that'll be okay. I want to take this part off. Uh-oh. What did I do there? Let's put this down here while I'm working on those. Now, he's gone fishing today. He's having his fun today. He's enjoying it. I need to move that down just a little. He has to go back next week again to the VA. He gets a yearly physical, and they give him an eye checkup and an ear exam, and I don't know, 3 or 4 things that he does. But his doctor, at the VA, they change doctors pretty frequently. And his doctor could not meet. He likes to do everything on the same day, but his doctor wasn't available, so he has to go back next week for his physical. And that's a drive. I go with him, but it tires both of us out by the time we did our weekly grocery shopping last week. I mean, our monthly grocery shopping. So we were both tired by the time we got home. But he likes to stop at this certain restaurant there, and after he gets done, and he likes their chicken dinners, and so last week we stopped and had a chicken dinner, and I don't care for chicken, but I have pizza. I like my pizza, but I get such a big kick out of him sitting there eating his chicken dinner. I'm going, oh, you deserve it. You deserve your chicken dinner. He liked it. He had 2 pieces on his plate, and he went back for a 3rd one. And then after we were driving home, and he said he was stuffed. He said he was full, but I don't cook chicken. He cooks it himself. But this chicken dinner is all crisp and fried up real nice. And their pizza was a lot better this time. I generally don't really honestly care for their pizza because it always tastes like frozen pizza to me, but it was pretty good this time. It was a little bit softer. It didn't taste like cardboard. And I only had 2 pieces. I was good. And we both had a salad, a nice salad. And both of us like beets. And I thought he saw the beets. And I was remarking about the salad on the way home, and I said those beets were so good, and he said, they had beets? I thought you saw them. We both like our beets. Our garden beets didn't do good this year. They didn't do good. But last year they were real good, and both of us. Okay, I think I got that one out. I think I'm pretty good there. Now, shall I do this? Yeah, I think I probably should do this bottom part. I'm getting there. I'm almost done. Let's look at chat. Is Gigi in here? I mean, not Gigi. Is Jersey in here? Hi, Jersey. Where did she come in? Powerball is up to yesterday when they have a big sign on the highway that announces the Powerball, and it was at 457 million. So by Saturday, it will probably be up to 500 million. 500 million is $500 million. No wonder my brother is saying, what would you do with all that money? Well, by the time you give half of it, you only get half of it if you take cash. So by the time you give away half of it, you're down to $250 million, which is still a lot of money. And then you have to pay taxes on $250 million, so you might as well cut that in half. So then you've only got $250 million. Oh, which is what? What is $250 million? 100 million is a billion, right? So 20. Wait, is it 100 million? It goes down pretty fast by the time the government and the Powerball themselves, if you want the cash, which is the better option when you get older, because who wants to wait 20 years? You'll be dead by the time you get it all. But to be honest with you, even with all the paying off my bills and and paying my dentist and getting a new car and doing the updates in the house, I'll bet I wouldn't spend more than $3 million, you know. And then I might go, and then, well, you know, you invest all that so you get money coming in. So you would have to have a financial advisor to help you through it all. And, you know, then, yeah, you probably give some of it. And there's your family to take care of. I could use it more when I was younger than I could now, I have to say. Let's see, what did Jersey come in with? Saggy drawers. Jersey's laughing at my saggy drawers. Where'd you come in at, Jersey? Jersey says, I love how she interprets the kits Rosemary has. Popo says, for some reason, the X-Acto is not bothering me as much as the giant hook needles. Oh, that's because I'm not showing the sharp edges. Look at the pokey edge, Popo. Hi, Kilburns. Let's see. I haven't found out where Jersey came in at yet. Brenda D had to leave. She's heading out to an appointment. So great to see you. Well, she's gone. Popo says, I guess she needs to go to work on those wax paper boxes. I bought some more wax paper yesterday, Popo, at the dollar store. Here, Jersey, I'm really behind you guys. Andrew heard that. Now, who is Andrew, Jersey? She says, Andrew heard that. He loves garage sales. Yes, there's just something calling to me. There's something calling to me saying, Mary, Mary, come get me. They're going to throw me in the trash. They're going to kill me. Come rescue me. Jersey says, when I watch Mary with an X-Acto, I see her use it with the adeptness of a person who is doing pastry chef work. Oh, well, I think I'm pretty much an amateur. You know who is good with the X-Acto knife, Jersey, is Janet M. She cuts these beautiful alphabets when she does it. She can do it by hand. I admire her work. I'm backing up to where Jersey came in. I'm still not there. There she is. She says, good morning, Ann and Gigi and Ange. We are really excited here this morning. Quarantined. And now we get to go to the Salvation Army. Andrew woke up so early. I need to know who Andrew is. I know Cole's your son. Good morning, Mary. My friend, Andrew, is loving you, watching you do this. Well, good morning, Andrew, if you're still out there. Oh, dear. Now I'm going to scroll back down. Angie got her makeup on, her hair fixed, her teeth brushed, her bed made. Now she's going to the craft table. Well, look at that. I would go to the craft table, never put on makeup. I do comb my hair in the morning. Teeth brushed waits till after breakfast, and I'm buffering. Oh, I only buffered a little. Let's see. Mary, I told Andrew that we do these things called hauls and share on YouTube what treasures we find. Mary, we need nothing. It's just fun to shop. Isn't that the truth, Jersey? We need nothing. But there's something out there calling me. I hear something calling. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know how I'm ever going to find it, but there's something out there. I feel the strongest urge to go to a garage sale today. Maybe it's a treasure. Maybe there's money underneath the drawer or something. You know what I really want? I want a room divider. And I was thinking I could probably build one. Just go to the lumber store or, like Menards and get some slats. And I used to stretch my frames when I took oil painting when I was in school. And we'd stretch our own frames, we'd make our own frames, and you cut these triangular pieces out of masonite. And then you square it up on the wood, you know, and hammer it down and hammer the two pieces together. I think I could make a frame for a lot cheaper than, you know, those door, and you just need some hinges and whatever you're going to put in. I looked at one in Hobby Lobby the other day, and all it was the frame and some burlap stretched across it. And what did they want for that? It was over $100. And I'm sitting there, no, 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 no. And then I was in, what store was I in? I can't remember. Oh, it was Walmart. And I passed where they were doing their, you know, their stocking. And I'm going, you know, you could even get some cardboard boxes and you know, cut strips and glue those strips together till, you know, you've seen cardboard furniture made where they put several pieces together and they're really strong. And after you get them all put together, the hardest part would be getting them put together. But they're strong after you get them all put together, and that could make a nice. But maybe there's somebody selling a room divider. Maybe that's what's calling to me. I don't see those in the garage sales very often. I'm going to have to check the morning paper. There's something out there calling me. Mary, come get me. All right, let's go back down. Let's see what I missed. Oh, there's the Fighting Felter. Hi, Fighting Felter, if you're still out there. She doesn't look like she's chatting much. Zena is here. Hi, Zena Kilburns and Zena Peria. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your last name correctly. Good morning, good morning. Sophia's here. Hi, Sophia. If you're out there listening, hi. They're saying good morning to each other out there. I miss a lot. Mary, the rescuer of all things. Yes, there's something out there that needs rescued, Sophia. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But if I hear this urge so strong, it will call and call and call until I find it. Mary, I'm over here. Come get me. They're going to burn me up if you don't buy me. You know what it is? It's probably a stack of magazines. Ooh, that would be fun. I don't need to drag home any more stuff, but I just feel the urge to go. A really strong urge to go to a garage sale. I'm going to have to check the morning papers. And oh, but you know what? Oh, here's the thing. Becky's on at 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't go to the garage sale and go to Becky unless I use my... I wonder if Verizon would let me do that. Go to Facebook in my room while I'm going to a garage sale. Have you guys ever tried that? Like, you're at a garage sale, but you're in the Facebook room? I don't know. I'm in a quandary now. Do I obey the urge and ignore the desperate calls and go to Becky's? Or do I say, Becky, next week I'll be there and go to the garage sale? Oh no, I have a decision to make today. It's too early. All right, let me go down to the bottom and work my way up. Safia says, my father would rescue all sorts, mostly jam jars and newspapers. But there was a time when he brought home a fifth harmonium, like a piano organ that you pedal. And Mother put her foot down. Doesn't she like good music? Oh. I always wanted a piano when I was a little girl. I would beg and beg for a piano because my little friend had one. And I'd go over to her house and she'd play all this music and she'd teach me how to go. And I can still do it. Dum da da dum dum da da dum dum da da, you know. And she would play chopsticks and she'd play all this music. I wanted a piano so bad. Mom would say we can't afford it. And of course back then they were upright pianos. And when I came down here, my brother, significant other who passed away, had a keyboard and it's sitting in there. And I said, can I have it? So I finally, after I'm an old lady, got my piano. He gave it to me. Do you play it, Mary? No, it sits out there. I wanted one so bad when I was a kid, and that's when I needed one. That's when I needed one, when, you know, when I should get in there, but there's no time. I'm doing all this art stuff now. So it's not a piano that's calling to me, but that was funny, Sophia. Kathy D is here. Hi, Kathy. Oh, no, it's Kathy's World. Hi, Kathy. Oh, it's good to see you, Kathy. I saw your comment. I saw your comment on the other video. Angie, Mary, rewatch her. Go shopping is telling you too. I can't rewatch a chat room. In the crafting chats, it's not recorded, Angie. So you're either there and participating or you're not. Maybe I can do both if she's there all day. Maybe if I go early in the morning, I'll have to check the paper. I'll be on here till 9. And if I check the paper and get out of here by 10:30 or 11, it just depends on how far away this thing is that's calling me. What is that cut now? If it's not too far away, I could probably just go for an hour and be home. And if they're still in the craft room, I could probably do both. I really do feel the strong urge to go. It's just like there's something out there that wants me to come get it. I just feel it. And I said, Mary, I don't care how crowded your room is. I need a home. I'll be good. I promise I'll be good. I'll just sit there on the shelf and inspire you. There's something out there. I just know it, and it's calling my name. So I'll probably go and go, well, probably go and say I couldn't find it. I looked and looked and looked, and I couldn't find it. It said probably got thrown away. You know what I should do? I went to Menards yesterday, and I traded that really strong paint stripper that I bought that it said, don't use this indoors. Well, I traded that for... Do I want to cut that? I traded it for some low... I think I already cut it. Let's see. What do I think I'll... Will I be safe? I think I'll be safe making this cut here. I traded it for some low odor, low fume paint stripper, which will probably take a day to peel away. I hope that I'm doing this right here. I hope that I'm not going to lose this out of my chatting and arting at the same time. I tend to lose track of what I'm doing here. I hope this is going to be okay. I think it is. All right. But you know that I might go just to see It depends on how strong of an internet, because I'll be using my Verizon data. But there's a tower, if it's in the county seat. At the garage sale, I doubt that it's in the county seat, because they had what they call their old trustee, which they get together for tractor pulls, and you know this is a farm area, but they always have a flea market along with that, and a quilt show and stuff like that. And that was, I think that was last weekend. So I doubt that it's over in that town. I don't know. I'm going to have to check the paper. There's something out there. If it's not in the paper, I probably won't go, because I won't know which way to head. I won't know what direction to go. I'll get in my car and I'll go, where do I go now? I guess I could drive to the corner and say, all right, yell louder so I can know what way to turn. Oh dear. I can't go too far, and I can't spend a lot. I got bills to pay. I gotta pay my bills this month. Well, every month, but it's bill paying time. Well, I did cut that. It's not coming out. There it comes. It's where the corners meet where I have the most trouble. Where the little points meet. Yeah. Let's move this. Let's move this down here now. Oh, let me go down to the bottom. Rhonda says, Sam. Oh, is that the felting fighter, Sam? If you get a chance, pop into Janet Nash and Beth Schuler. I'll link their channel. Yes. Welcome, Sam. Glad to have you join us. I think you came in to one of my other chats, and I think I missed saying hello to you. So we're glad that Rhonda. If you guys are not subscribed to the Felting Fighter, did you drop a link to her channel, Rhonda, to the Felting Fighter's channel? I think you did. I think I probably missed it. You might drop it again if you did. The winter is better for crafting, she says, when there's no fun going out. That is so true. Unless you get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. If you get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, it doesn't matter whether it's hot or cold out, as long as you're comfortable. But you have to get up early in the summertime. Of course, those farmers now, they get out in their fields and do their chores. They're out there working by 5:30 or 6. Wow, that came out pretty good. Now I just have one more little strip down here to take care of. Right there. And let's take this down. And let's get it out there. Mina. Hi, Mina. Mina, I came in as impromptu this morning. Kathy went into lurking. Zena's here, Rhonda's here, Mrs. Gigi's here, Jersey is here. Oh, Jersey. You think I complete things? I have so many unfinished UFOs. But I did go to the little, I'll have to show you guys that after I get this. I'm just about done with this. I went to the little quilt store which sells beads. And, well, let me show it to you now. Where is it? I always get these county registers. And I get me one and I get one to cut up. I get one to read and one to cut up. I think this is the September, October. I'll just show you the front of it here, right? Right there. And I'm not going to read it, but I went in there specific. They're free, but that's the only place I can get it. And of course, while I was there, I had to get some... in the last Piecework magazine, which is kind of like a needlework history magazine or a needlework magazine, it has patterns, but it has a lot of reading too, which I enjoy. And they were talking about embroidery stitches on ticking fabric, like pillow ticking. But I got this. I would not. Well, it could be ticking, but it seems to me after I brought it home and looked at it, it seems to me like it is more of a cotton ticking than a pillow ticking. I'm not sure about it, but it'd still be nice to do embroidery on it. So I had to get some of that, and it was not on sale. But I bought a half yard of it just to play with. And they were redoing their shop in there. They were rearranging things. And I was hoping to get some ice resin, because I got the resin, what do you call it? I don't even know what I did with it. It was out here. Ice crystals, I think is what it's called. But I need some resin, and I saw it there the last time I was there, but I didn't buy it because I'd already bought too much. And I said, well, I'll get it the next time I come. Well, it was gone. So I'll probably have to order some on Amazon. But I go in there to look for that type of stuff, and charms, and I like to buy my little brass charms there, bezels and things like that. I didn't get too much there. I went in there for those county registers. But I bought enough, and I bought some little quilting needles. They're really tiny needles. And I haven't shown you guys, but when I stitch with my friends on Monday afternoons, I'm working on a Christmas piece. I think Becky gave me this pattern. It's a Victorian house, and it's all in red work. But I'm doing it over 1 on 28 count, and the needle that I have is too large. And I've stitched with these little quilting needles before. And you want to use them when you're using a high count fabric. A large needle in a high count fabric, or a low count, well, when you stitch over 1, let's put it that way, you need a smaller needle. Otherwise you have a big old hunk of needle trying to go through a little teeny space in your thread, in your fabric. And so I got some of those. What else did I get there? I don't remember. I think that's about it. I got some red embroidery floss, because I wanted, and you know that red embroidery floss, it's the bright red, it's the standard red, and then DMC, and they number their floss colors, and the number of this red is 666. I'm going, I want some 666 embroidery floss. I'm going, why don't they just skip that number? But that was the color. It's the standard red. My hand's getting dirty from this. But I'm not superstitious like that. You know, it's just funny. That number doesn't bother me at all. Alright. I just about have this stencil cut out. Just about. Just this last piece here. Sometimes your knife wants to go the way it wants to go, and it ignores what you want it to do. So watch your fingers. That felted a pumpkin? Oh, I got that at Hobby Lobby. When I went the other day, my brother went to the VA. Now, when he goes next week, I told him we could skip Hobby Lobby. I got everything that I need last week or this week. So when he goes next week, we're going to skip Hobby Lobby. And I looked for those pins that Aunt Beck used, the Ink Joy, and I didn't see them at Walmart. I saw some Ink Joy, but they weren't, I didn't see anything that said won't. I saw some that said it won't smear, but I didn't see anything that said no bleed through. And I didn't see any flare pins. So I'm still on the lookout for those. But I did buy a felting needle yesterday, or the day when we went to Hobby Lobby. I bought a felting needle because I have some felt. Who sent that to me? I think Juanita, She Spins, sent me some felt. And of course I have some from when Lisa taught her spinning class. I have some wool. And I thought I'd try to either join Beth or do a replay on her video. I think I'm done. Let's zoom out a little so you guys can see it. Oh, I can't wait to try this. She's all taped up here. I can't wait to try her. I guess I have to zoom out a lot. Let me clean my hands a little. They feel grungy. Rhonda says, oh yeah, I use those Avery page dividers. I don't know if I have them out here. I don't see them. They're plastic. They got tabs here that you get 8 of them in a package, but you have to get the plastic ones, not the paper ones. And they're just called they're put out by Avery, and they're called page dividers. And but don't get the paper ones because they sell paper ones. You have to be careful there because they're very similar packages. But I have found that the plastic is it's easy to cut with the X-Acto knife, well, easiest, and it's not as thin as report cover or sheet protectors, you know, those get pretty thin. And it could maybe be a little thicker, but if you get it too thick, I have a hard time cutting, because I tried to cut some cutting mat. Don't get the cutting mats at the Dollar Tree, because they're made to cut on. They're not made to cut up. I found that out. So they're hard to cut. These are easy to cut with the X-Acto knife, and they cut pretty good without without tearing apart. I'm getting the gunk off of this. I'm going to have to give this a good old cleaning. My stencil's going to get dirty anyway, but shall we try her out? Boy, I'm proud of her. That was a lot of work. That's just a mark. I think it's on the other side here. Shall we give her a try with black ink? Yes. Let's get out my journal. I had it here. What did I do with it? I put it here. Let's give her a try. Where do I want to do this? I think this is too short. Let me... Yeah, hold on. Got little things. Yeah, it's too short. Oh, we could try her right here. Let's try her here. Now, this, because I have my other stuff in here, it's going to be, maybe I should do it over on this side. Let me pull my journal flat. Let's try her in here. And let's tape her down. Now I wanted her up a little higher. Now she's got a little, if I were doing this again, I might have put a connector in there. Right there. This needed to be connected. It's a little floppy in there. But I'll just have to be careful when I stencil it. You learn these things. You know, you cut it and you think I would have learned my lesson. It's a little floppy there. You could have had a connector here too. I could put a little teeny piece of tape there. I don't know if that'll help. Let's try it. Put a little teeny piece of tape. How was I going to do that? Right. Well, I could put it here. I need it even teenier. Right. There. And I don't know if that'll hold it enough. We'll see. All right. Let's see how this works. I'm looking for my ink. We're going to do it in black. I wanted to get some Mod Podge yesterday. Forgot it. Maybe I'll get that next Tuesday because I need to mix up some modeling paste. You use Mod Podge. Julie Topaz Pearl Girl has a recipe out there for Mod Podge for modeling paste that I really like. And it's Mod Podge, white paint, and what else? Water, I think. I don't know if there's water. I think it's Mod Podge and white paint. And I think you put a little bit of water in it. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the recipe again. But I like it because it's so flexible. I've never had it crackle on me. It's a good recipe. What is it going to look like in the end? I'm going to tear this piece off now so I can get this. Now shall we check her out and see what it looks like? All right, got my hands all inky again. I could see using some texture paste on fabric for the caboodle. Ooh, that might be fun. Are you ready? Are you ready? There it is. There she is. Ooh, I like her. Now what don't I like? I think I have it cut right here and it didn't come out. Right in here. I need a line to finish her face up here. Whoops, swallowed it. So let me close this a minute. Close it right on my ink. Let me cut this. It did not remove. Let's see if I can't cut that portion of that face. Now, let's just redo her face. Let's do her again. Let's do her again. I suppose I could bring that line down a little, but this area is so floppy anyway. This area is so floppy. This was a connector in here. This white space is connecting. But I needed another connector up in here. Let's do her again. I'm pretty happy with her, I have to say. For a hand-cut homemade stencil, she's not bad. Now I have to be careful if I want her in my caboodle, because when I ink I get it all over. It's all over the stencil, then I handle the stencil, then I get ink prints on my page. And I need a tiny piece right there until I get it inked, and then I'll pull it up and ink it better. I think that's good. Let's try her again. And I suppose people that design stencils, you know, to sell, like Mary Beth Shaw, they probably do their stencils 2 or 3 times before they have them like they need to be when they're mass produced. You look at it and say what needs to be changed. But I love the overall design of this. What is calling to me? I hear it again. Mary, come get me. Please, please, please. Nobody else wants me. You're the only person who hears me calling. I hear it. I keep hearing it. Come get me, Mary. Come get me. They're gonna throw me in the trash. I went to put cream in my coffee this morning, and my cream was all sour. So I threw it out. So I can't drink sour cream in my coffee. Half and half. And I stole some of my brother's milk. I figure he got enough to last him till next Tuesday. I needed some milk in my coffee, some white in my coffee. All right. Let's see how this worked. Oh, I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. See how just adding that one line really makes a difference. Let's clean my stencil off over here. And I want to move on and do some postcards this morning. Let's clean off my stencil. Oh yeah, this is really cleaning it off. This is using what's left on my sponge. Well, there's a lot left on that. Get a ghosty image here. I'll have to clean that with... I'm liking it. The next one I do, I may have more black area, a wider black area, but we'll see. We'll see. This one wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Uh-oh. It's stuck on my... So let's put my ink away, and I guess I'll keep this sponge for a little longer. And let's put my journal away. What's going on in chat? Hiya, me. Aw, thank you. Bye, Gigi. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can't clean this a little here. It won't come completely clean, but... get it off of my work area. And I'm going to turn this paper over. This is a pretty bold design, and I'm just going to squirt some hand sanitizer on this. This is vinyl wallpaper, and this is my hand sanitizer. I got it all beaded up. Let's clean my stencil off. As much as I can. What do I have there? A piece that's... Ewy, Mary, ewy. Throw that away. Oops, gotta be careful with these. I needed connectors in there. That was an intricate area to cut. An intricate stencil, but it was fun to do. Now my others, I'm not gonna quite make them quite that intricate, I don't think. Well, that's fairly clean. It's not perfect, but this is permanent ink. This is that archival ink, so it's not going to get perfectly clean. How fun was that? How fun was that? That was real fun. I'm going to put it over here with my stencils. And let's flip this back over because this is a pretty wild design. And put my, I'll probably have to change the blade the next time I use that knife. Throw this away. So, what I have here someplace down here. Where is it? Is it over here? No. Come on, Mary. What'd you do with it? It's here. It's here. I promise it's here. It's under everything. Is this. And I'm going to make postcards out of it. Ew, let's clean my hands a little more. I'm going to make postcards. I'm going to paint those owls that I did last year. And I still have 4 owl postcards from last year that I need to send off. And that's what I was going to do today while I was in Becky's room, was address postcards. But I feel this strong urge Maybe I'll find it right away and come back home. Because I don't want to spend a lot of money, but there's something out there. I just feel this. Maybe it's a set of watercolor paints somebody's selling that belonged to their grandmother or something. Maybe it's something I need. Maybe it's a room divider. There's something out there calling to me. All right. I don't know if they're any cleaner, but they are. They feel better. Got a little ink under my fingernails. Sorry about that. All right. So now I need my dirty ruler, which also needs to be cleaned. I use this marker with this ruler, and it tends to want to mark on the ruler and not on the paper. Let's clean my ruler a little. Did I hear thunder? Uh-oh. I'm not going to go if it rains. What time is it? It's 7:30. Let me look out the window. Oh. It looks rainy out there, you guys. It looks like rain. There's not going to be any garage sale if it rains. Maybe I'm just hearing things. But Mary, if you don't come get me, it's not raining where I'm at. I can just hear it yelling at me. Don't let a little rain stop you. Look how dirty my ruler was. I heard thunder. I think it looks pretty dark out there when I looked out the window. When I looked right out the... Of course, it's 7:30. It should be lighter out than that. Maybe it'll clear up by 9. Yes, Mary, come get me. I just hear it. I hear it calling to me. This ruler is really filthy. I don't know if I'll ever get this clean. It feels cleaner, though. It's sanitized, that's for sure. How dirty that ruler was. Look how dirty. Look how dirty it was. Now my hands feel yucky again. You guys, whoever gets these postcards are going to get sanitized postcards. Throw that away. Get another towel. I go through these towels pretty fast. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Hi, Nina. Amia's here, and good morning, Lori Pink Girly. Sophia says, I need to head off. Thanks for streaming, Mary. Aw, Sophia, thanks for stopping in. When did she say that? A minute ago? Bye. Sam is still here, the fighting felter. All right, so I think we're going to have some rain. Let me look out the window again. Let me look out. It looks... Oh, it's raining now. There's rain on my window. Yep. It doesn't look like a very good garage sale. Maybe it's an indoor garage sale. There's something calling to me. I hear it so strong. It's your imagination, Mary. You just want to go so bad. All right. 5.5 by 3.5. So 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. And this, I think, is 11 by 15. Yes, 11 by 15. So 3.5 by 3.5. So I can only get 2 this way, but Well, even if I go that way, it's still 3. So if I go 2 this way, 5.5 and 5.5 is 2 is 11. So I could get 2 this way, and 15 would be 7, and 7 is, I could get 4 this way. No. 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4. So I could get 8 postcards out of this. With some fall fodder left over. And I'm going to paint owls, I think, on this, because this seems to be the season for owls. So I want to measure 5.5 here, and 5.5 here, and 5.5 down here. Boy, I'm hungry. All right. And then 3.5. 3.5 and 7 and 10.5, 10 and 1/2 right here, and 1, 2, 3.5, so 14 right there. Now let's do the same down here. 3.5 and 7 and 10.5. It's really dark out there, you guys. It's really raining. We need the rain awful bad. We need the rain pretty bad. Whatever's calling to me, whatever is calling to me needs to run inside. Get in the house quick. We'll see how accurately we measure, because I'm going to cut these apart before I paint them. I'm going to go till 9 this morning. I think Scrap Chick usually comes on at 9, 10 Eastern. Let's wipe this off before I put it away. That will help keep it clean. It isn't going to get totally clean anyway, but it'll be better. You know, when you clean your tools like this, they just feel so nice and fresh. Even though they got spots and everything on them, they feel clean. All right. But of course now I gotta wash my hands again. My hands feel clean. I've been using my sanitizer. I'm using up all my towels too. Rhonda says, Mary, rainy days are great crafting days. Yes, they are. We'll see how bad it is. I'm going to check the paper and see if there's something in there that interests me. I'd like to try to do both. But if it's raining, I don't know if I can. Let's see where my cutting board went off to. I heard it. I kicked it. That wasn't my cutting board. Here it is. Okay, let's cut it in half first. Now let's cut. I hear it thundering. It's really going at it out there. Okay, let's cut it at 3.5. See how accurate my line was. Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Pretty much on it. Might be a little off. There's 3.5. Three and a half. We'll see how bad the weather is. Maybe my imagination is running away with me. I don't know though, that 350-mile garage sale, that's 70 miles away. I wonder if it's raining up there. Oh, I don't know if I have the energy to go that far today though. I wouldn't go 350 miles, but I have to go the 70 miles to get there. But there might be something along the way. All right, now these I just need to cut in half at 5.5. Little bit off on this. Let's try it this way. Maybe the paper's off. 5.5. No. Oh, that's better that way than. All right, 5.5. Oh, that's really off. 5.5. Huh. Is that 5.5? I don't think this paper is exactly 11, but I think it's close enough. Mary, the adventurous, fearless explorer of garage sales. Nina, I want to go. I want to go. That's all there is to it. That's awful. I don't know why. Seems to be on this way and off the other way. I think my paper is not quite 11 inches. Last cut. I could make an excuse and say, I wonder if it's raining down in Kansas. I wonder if it's raining down where they are. All right. So here are my postcards. I've got 8 of them. And what I want to do is do that little owl that I did, and I'm just going to draw him out here on my paper. And he starts out, if I remember right, I don't have him to look at, but if I remember right, he comes like this. His body, I think I started out though with the eyes, but let's do his head here. He's got a little head like this, like that, and his body comes down like this. Something like that. Now he might come a little bit more like that. And let's see. And when I paint him, I did him on black. I did him on black with my white fine liner. But this I'm going to have to do on with black paint and leave the white lines. So he has a nose in here. He has a nose. And I put round eyes. And I think his head comes something like that. I can't remember. And he has, ignore that line. He's got a line coming here. And then up in here, he's got a branches. So what I could do is paint this guy and then go in with white. And let's see, I think it came down like this and had some lines. And I think it had some lines in here, some leaves in here. But you know, now that's something how mine looked last year. Not completely, but something. But I was looking at, let's get this out. I think this body is rounder here. I was looking at this paper that I got. Let's look at this. This is the September, October County Register. And this is mostly quilting and needlework, but there's some antique store. Ooh, maybe I'll find out. Maybe there's a place in here. Maybe what's calling to me is in here. Boy, it's raining. I can hear it hit my window. All right. So we have, well, that says July and August. This is July and August. Hold it. This is not the county register I wanted. Let me go. You can stare at that for just a moment. Let me go get the one I got yesterday. I'll show you the fabric I got too. This is the one from last month. These, I won't find it in there. Let me show you the fabric I got. I only got a half yard, but I had to pay full price for it. And in that needlework magazine, Piecework magazine, they talk, now this is not pillow ticking, but it looks like pillow ticking. This is a cotton fabric. Pillow ticking is a stronger fabric, a more of a open weave, not open, but thicker threads. More, I don't want to call it, it's ticking fabric. It's not really, it's like bark cloth, but I don't want to call it bark cloth either. But this is cotton made to look like ticking fabric. And in that Piecework magazine, which is a needlework kind of a history magazine, comes out of Colorado, they're talking about how they embroidery on ticking fabric. So I thought I'd do some slow stitching on this. I saw this and I thought, I'm going to get it. This was full price. Then I went into the sale room, which is I usually buy all my fabric in the sale room. And I got some of this, which I think is really pretty. If you look at the pattern, you see hearts. This way, I see hearts. But if I turn it this way, or no, I also see those music. If you look at this stripe here, it's those clef signs of music right here. But if you look at on this line here, you see hearts. I thought that was such a nice design. Whoever designed this did a good job. And then I got some, I wanted resin, and I got some of this iced enamels. This is to use in your resin. But I'm going to start getting a little of this every time I go, but I don't go that often. And I bought some charms here. These brass charms, I get the cheap ones. They're 25, 30 cents a piece. Some of them are 15 cents depending on the size of them. These round bezels here were only 30 cents a piece. I thought that was a pretty good price. So I don't pay a lot when I buy. That's why I like to go there. I don't know. Did she give me the price on those charms? I think she rung them up individually. This fabric only cost me, the dark only cost me $1.50. My embroidery floss, I got 2 embroidery flosses and I can hardly read the sales ticket here. Well, it's upside down. I think my embroidery floss cost me, I can't read. I think it was 60 cents a skein. I can't read it. Could have been 50 cents a skein. There's a 2 at 50 there. So by the time I buy this, and this fabric for a half yard cost me $6. So, you know, when you go to a quilt store, you don't go to Walmart. You don't get your fabric at Walmart. A half yard for $6 at Walmart, I could have gotten it if I got this. But you can't find this same type of pretty designs at Walmart. But you find some decent designs at Walmart, I have to say. But I went in there. I didn't go in there for this. I went in there for these. And I buy one to read and keep, and I buy one to cut up. I didn't buy them. They're free. I say to her, I asked the clerk, I said, can I take one for a friend? Oh, sure. I didn't tell her that the friend was my art journal. But this is interesting. These county registers, they publish across the United States and Canada. And this is the Nebraska. And they list all the different states that they publish in here. A whole bunch of states. USA and Canada, in Alberta, British Columbia, Manitoba, and Ontario. And it's mostly quilting. Like they got a new, it's a sewing road trip that they're doing across Kansas and Nebraska. I probably won't go, but this is interesting because it's from April to May, April 1st to May 31st, and it's a shop hop. So you don't shop for 2 months. You go, they give you a pass, you buy a pass, and then you make little side trips. And I thought it would be fun. I don't know if I would want more than one side trip, but and I don't know how much the passes are. But I'd like to, and maybe I could do it even at this shop where I go. I'd like to do a beginning quilting class after but I could probably learn as much from Becky as I could from a class, to tell you the truth. Let's see, thoughts on mothers on a September day. This was all about, this guy wrote about the windstorm that he had. This was written by a man. Wasn't about quilting. And this is all about scrap happy quilts. This one was interesting, a Faith and Fiber quilt retreat in October at this St. Benedict Retreat Center in Nebraska. Schuyler is up north. Looks like a fun retreat, but I don't know. Most of those things you go with a friend. But someplace in here, I was looking at it, and the reason I have this out, not only to show it to you, the creaking floorboards, a haunting. We got a creaky front door. Is that haunting enough? Look at this pumpkin. Isn't that cool? That's a cool cutout. I'll cut one of these up for my journal. Here's Girlfriend Wisdom. Someplace in here, it's probably on the last page. I saw an owl. Where was that owl? Wait, let me look. This one's funny. Cartoon. Why, yes, I do have a retirement plan. I plan to quilt. But there was another one. Maybe that was in our local paper. Is there another one in here I saw? Wait, hold on. Upcoming quilting events. Cooling a creamy building way back in the day. The Walla Walla Creamery. My great uncle and my great uncle, and his dad ran a creamery in the little town just east of us. Where is that owl? I'm looking for my owl. I saw an owl in here. Where was that owl that I saw? Oh no! Here he is. And he's really tiny. I can see him. I'm going to pull this page out. Apple crisp. Apple crisp. I bought some apples yesterday. I thought I'd make some apple crisp. All right. Let me stand up. Show you this owl. He's pretty cool, isn't he? Now, I don't know if I'd make him that intricate. That face is too intricate for me. But I like this. I like his body. So I might use this as inspiration for my postcards. Let's redraw this owl on my desk. And let's make him smaller because let me draw a picture of a postcard here. Because I want him to fit my postcard. And please excuse my fingers. I've been inking. I got black ink down in my fingernails. All right. So, oh, he's a horned owl. This owl is a horned owl. He's got pretty much of a round face. We'll start with that. And his horns kind of come like that. And then he's got a round head here. And his horns come down to his nose and beak, which kind of comes down like that. I might have to work with this a couple times. And then he's got his eyes go like that, and then they stylize his head in here. Whoops. And it comes out like that. Now this is all dark in here. It's got a little white spot like that. Now this is just a sketchy sketch, and then he's got his eyeball, an eyeball, and a line, and a line. Sort of like that. Ignore this area in here, it's messed up. Now his body comes down like this and swoops down like that, down that. And then they have curvy lines for the feathers. I can hear it raining out there. It's really dark and rainy. We're getting a nice fall rain out there. Now, I don't like his face, so I'm going to work on that. I'm just going to sketch him out a couple times before I put him on my postcard. And I might carve him. I might carve him. This is different. It's in the same vein of what I did last year, but it's a little bit different design. Mine last year had plants on him. All right, wait, this comes down this way. And same thing going down in here. Like that. Now this, his neck in here, according to this ad, this is interesting because it's got a swoop this way and it's got a swoop this way and a swoop in here. And this one has kind of rounded things like that. I don't know if I can do that with this pen. It's kind of like a dot and something like that. That's not very good, but something like that. And this one is this little teeny feathers. And they're kind of covered in. It's like these, only smaller. And this one looks all dark. In fact, it might come more like that. And this is all dark. And it does have a dark area, but I don't know if that's a printing thing. It has a dark area in there. That might be a printer's. Because that doesn't make sense. That this doesn't cup all up in there. And then this kind of comes like this. Oh, I don't like the head. And then it comes down this way. And this way. And there's actually 5 of them. But I'm only going to get 4 on there. And then it has, he's got some tail feathers here. Only these are too big. Something like that. Now, let's see if I can improve on his head, because I'll need to paint it. Who's in here? Rhonda, Barbara. Hi, Barbara. Oh, Lori, along with Meljoy, too. I'm growing greener with envy. Truthfully, I'm ever so happy for you, Lori. I realize it's the early stages of planning, but I find that process... Hi, Becky. I told her to get the teapot ready. Rhonda, I have a bonus son in Nottingham. 2 bonus granddaughters I've never met. COVID canceled my trip last year, so I'm anxious to... Are you traveling, Lori, to England? Hi, Icy Craft. Frida, do you ever get to England? It looks like I'll be going there in November. Oh, Lori, take your sketchy book along or your idea book. Oh, what fun. I'm glad I hope you get to go. Icy Craft. They were calling you by your name, and I forget what it was. Icy, what is your name again? Frida? Are you Frida? Who's Frida? Anyway, she says, I got a huge silk parcel from my son, and I'm sorting it. Oh, what? Wow, how cool is that? It must be Frida. Frida must be Icy. Hi, Laura Vasquez. Laura says, I went to the thrift store yesterday and bought 2 blouses, 2 music sheets, and a wooden rubber stamp. She must mean a rubber stamp based on a wood base. Very cool. All right, I'm back to where Rhonda said rainy days are good crafting days. Well, I'll bet you could, because doesn't Janet Nash stream? I don't know where you're going. You would probably have to have, you probably need to be careful if you go on a public internet. I'd be careful there. Are your bonus sons online? I need to improve this owl. I actually like my owl better. But this one is too intricate, I think, for what I want to do, unless I do him with my fine liner. But to do him with my fine liner, well, let's do him again here. I'm going to start out here with the horns. He's a horned owl. He looks something like his horns come around like that. And then he's got a curvy head. This horn is a little more. I don't know if I can do this owl in the technique that I don't like his head, to tell you the truth. I like my owl's head better. It's much simpler. So what if I take my owl's head and kind of work it up in this body instead of this one? Oh, buttermilk paint. Where's my buttermilk paint? Let's paint this head out a little here. Let's just dip my hand in it. Of course, I got a dirty finger now, a painty fingertip. I actually like my owl's head a lot better. I kind of like the idea of a horn, but I don't like this. I don't like this area. And I don't know if I could put a horn on my owl. Does my owl deserve a horn? I don't know. Let's see. My owl's head goes something like, well, we're not going to put the horns on him. I mean the ears. We're going to put the horns on him here. Something like that. And we'll bring that down. And let's do the nose like that and bigger eyes. The eyes need to be bigger. And the head comes down like this. And let's put an eye in here. Oh, I like this a lot better. Oops. An eye there. Now, these horns, they actually have little lines like that on them. I like that a lot better. Now, how do I want his face though? Do I want this all black? And I don't know. I think my owl looks sweeter. I have to tell you, I prefer my owl's head. Just with his little ears, almost cat ears. Kind of a face, maybe bigger eyes, and the diamond nose. Now he's getting uglier. What did I do to him? It's still wet. Let's turn him upside down. I'm not happy with this owl. Let's turn it around this way. All right. Let's make him smaller for one thing, so he'll fit on the painter's tape from my stencil. And his body came like this. My owl body came like this, almost. Head like that. Might come out a little bit more. Swoosh up like that. And like that. And I think his head came down that way. Now, I could put feathers in there, but my owl had a leaf from last year. Had a leaf in here. A leafy design. And of course, that was white on black. And then it had the nose here. And then it just had straight line. I think I prefer my own owl to that one. And then it has big eyes. Make big eyes on here. I think I prefer my own owl. And then it had a leafy in there. And this was all, I think this was all black. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut this guy out. Get my scissors. I got tape on here. I don't have all that tape off, and every time I open these, they stick. I need to clean my scissors. We're going to cut out this owl. Because he's about the right size. And I'm going to paint him entirely black and then maybe I'll do that here. Let's do another postcard here. I have to plan this out. I want my owls to look good if I send them out. It's only, well, I may not get these done this morning. Is it still rainy out? Oh, it looks like it's clearing off, you guys. It was just a morning rain. It wasn't a shower, it was a rain. It was really coming down this morning. All right. So let me cut this guy out, and I'm going to use him as a pattern. Just the shape of him. Really gunk on these scissors. You guys, there's something calling my name. I don't know what it is. It's saying, Mary, come get me. They're going to throw me in the trash if you don't come save me. You can hide me in your studio. Nobody will know I'm there. I'll hide behind your boxes. I'll make this a little bit roundy like that. All right, I'm happy with that guy. So we're going to paint him out black, and then I'm going to go in and detail him in white. So let's just trace around him. Yep, I think I'm happier with him than him. I have to work with that horned owl a little bit more to get him how I like him. All right, let's get out some black paint. Oops, that's true navy. Here's my black. Black. And a paintbrush. One that actually paints. I am so hard on my brushes, you guys. Terribly hard on them. Let's see what I have here. This is a little stiff, but it'll work. I'm gonna shake up my paint. It's juicy paint. Now I get out a piece of wax paper. Becky says, I was just going to say that, Rhonda. Old buildings are destroyed here. So sad. Unfortunately, America likes to tear down old buildings. Yes, they do. They think they're putting up structures that are going to last forever. But let me tell you, I'm not that old. And buildings like shopping malls and everything, we have a shopping mall that was built when I was in high school, senior in high school. And they've already torn that one down. They've already torn it down. Luckily, they haven't torn down some of these beautiful courthouses that they have here in Nebraska. So we're just going to paint out this owl, and then I'm going to go in and detail him with white. And I can probably do this on the postcards pretty fast. I gotta plan this out. Gotta have a plan. I painted these owls last year, but it's been so long I forgot the design. I could probably go back and look. Becky is opening her crafting chat room at 10 Eastern. Becky, I'm going to read the paper and see if there's any place I want to go today. I might, if you're in there all day or this afternoon or when I get back, if I go, I just feel the strongest urge to go. All right, let's put a branch on this one while I'm painting, just to use up my paint. There was an old owl who sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't Mary be like that wise old bird? Because Mary's got to talk. Somebody's got to talk here. Somebody's got to talk. You guys can chat, but I got to talk. I don't think I need a whole lot of leaves on here. And I'm debating whether I need something going up this way. There's not much room for anything over there. And there'll probably be, the postcard will probably be edged. So we'll use that for the edging. And this, the postcard itself will be on this paper, which was, I don't know what. I scraped paper on something, Tim Holtz tissue paper, I think. So we don't want that all covered up. I'm just using up my paint. And I don't think I'll put that tree edge in there when I, well, I might put it in like that. I don't mind that so much. I kind of like that. Maybe one leaf in here. Maybe one leaf in here. Alrighty, sort of. It's kind of a wonky leaf. Alright, let's dry that just a little. Let me get my towel. Where'd I put them? Here. Oh! They fell on the floor, like rolled across the floor. Wash my brush out and dry it a little here. I don't like a wet brush. Alright. Let's get a whiteout pen. One of these are new. That's wet. Let's put that back there. Now you have to pretend that the background looks like this, so it's not just a stark blank area. So let's start. Let's draw a line coming this way. And that way, and make some white lines like this. And let's put his nose in. Have to be careful doing his nose. And ooh, big eyes. My pen is a new pen, so it's really juicy. Now I'll have to come in with some black on his eyes. My pen is juicy. And let's see, come down this way. This pen's too juicy. It's not doing what I want it to do. I might paint that out again. Let's get a different pen. The brand new pens take a while to settle down. Let's try this one. Let's see if it's any better. If I can get it going. Yeah, I think that'll be better. Let me paint this owl out again. The lines are too big. I don't like him. My paint is juicy. Where's my brush? I'm just going to paint him all out again here. Oh, he looks much better already. I probably need to shake that new one up a little more. It takes a while for it to get unjuicy, thicker. This might take me a while, but I'll get it. What time is it? It's 8:30. I got a half hour to perfect him. These lines on his tail weren't that bad. Alright, he looks good there. Alright, let's try him again. Actually, I'm going to paint out an area here to get my pen going. Paint a black square. I usually have to get my pen moving. Paint gun alert. Oh, some of the white is showing through. I might have to give him a second coat. Paint's awfully thin. I don't know why. Let's give him another swish of paint in here. All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can improve on this owl. That's still wet. Just because it's hot doesn't mean that it's dry. All right, let's do the ear. See how much of a thinner line that is when it's not thick and juicy. It's a much better line. All right, let's do the nose. Here. I wish they made these in a yellow and a, I don't know, a red, but a brown one would be nice. A brown one would be nice. Okay, his eye. I want to leave room for the black portion of his eye. And one thing I've noticed about these big whiteouts, though, it doesn't like to write over itself. It'll write over other things just fine, but it doesn't like to write over itself. Now, it has a coat coming down this way, and the head actually comes more like that. Okay, then it's got a leaf area that comes up, and a leafy, and one that goes off this way, and a leaf, and a little leaf, and a leaf, and a leaf. Now I think I put white dots on mine last year in here, and I might have to put more of a line there. Let's put white dots around his body here. And this actually had another leaf going in here, a smaller one. I might have to work with this a little bit more. I'm not quite happy with it yet. Let's try. What time is it? It's only 8:35. I'm going to paint another black owl, and instead of the whiteout pen, I'm going to try my fine liner. Ew! I almost spilled that. Let's do one more owl. I've got to practice my owls. They're not making me happy this morning. Maybe I'll do them in here. Just ignore that. Oops, my paper hit the... Becky said, craft and chat in Phibbsville at 10 a.m. Eastern. Mary's got to check the paper and see if there's some place that I have this strong urge to go garage sailing today. Like there's something out there calling my name. Mary, come get me! Help, I'm stranded here. See, I like this owl. This owl's not bad, but he's kind of scratchy from that whiteout. I think my fine liner might do a better job. I think. So we're going to paint this one out. And once I get going here and get him worked out, know what I'm doing, I'll get the other 8 done. I should stay home today and paint owls. Oh, you guys, I was at Menards yesterday. I got inspired. I want to do a gnome stencil. I want to do a gnome stencil. Let's bring this branch up like this. Like that, maybe, and let it go up. Oh yeah. Like this. And maybe just kind of out like that and down like that. And like I said, we don't need a whole lot of leaves on here because the background, I want the background of my postcard to show this is Tim Holtz tissue paper. I think it's a typography paper in the background. So I just don't want it plastered with black leaves. But just a few, like, you know, they're just clinging. They're just a few clinging to the tree yet. Maybe an odd number here. Let's put one in more in here. There are 5 little leaves hanging on a tree. One was going to fall off, but he didn't do it. He held on. He held on. And he said, not yet. I'm not going to fall yet. We got leaves on the ground out there. Yeah, I want to do a gnome stencil. I got that gnome book at the library sale, and when I was at Menards yesterday, oh Becky, if you're listening, I asked for gripper. I think you said it was primer. She didn't even know what I was talking about. She said, nope, we don't sell it. But I got a low order paint remover, but it takes longer. I guess when the paint remover stinks, it works faster. Probably got more chemical in it or something. But this, it said to wait 24 hours before scraping at it. What I bought yesterday. I'm just going to test a little. And then I got a shade lighter of paint. My brother, I agreed with my brother that we should go a shade lighter. It's just a little bit too gold. A little bit too gold. Okay, that's a little. I'm running out of black paint here. A little smoother line in there. Okay. So let's dry that, and I'm going to try my white fine liner. Oh, let's go ahead and border it. Let's border it. What I have on here. There we go. It almost looks nice that way, doesn't it? Should stop there. But I want the design in it. All right, let's get out my white fine liner. And I just refilled this the other day, so it should be, well, let's give this a dry. You have to be a member of Fibbsville to get in. They're talking about the craft room. Crafting chat. I was going to sit here and address postcards, Becky, but I feel the strongest urge. I can't get it out of my mind. I must just want to go. There's something out there calling my name. Mary! Come get me! They're gonna toss me if you don't find me. I'll be burned up in the fire of hell. Oh. Alright. What did I do with here? We'll use that black spot to test my fine liner. This should work because it's a new one, and I filled it up last time I used it, so this should be working pretty good here. But if I do the fine liner stuff, the only thing with the fine liner is you have to I need to paint a black area here. You have to let it dry. You can't, but that's okay because these postcards are already cut apart. I better dry that. Rhonda says, Sam, you will honestly love this group of amazing artists who have become friends. We all help each other out whenever we can. We're so happy that you came on over. Yes, we are, Sam, if you're still out there. Sam is the felting fiber. The fighting felter. The felting fiber. The fighting felter. I'll get it straight someday. Alrighty. I might need to keep my cow at bay here. Where's my... Let's put him there. So I'm going to start off, and I'm going to leave space to put the dots in there. I'm going to do a line here, and a line coming this way. I think I like the fine liner better. And this one comes down this way, and some little tail feathers. And we've got a nose in here. And big eyes. All the better to see you with. Hoot, hoot, hoot. My owl that I did yesterday, looking at Aunt Bex, he looked like he was questioning, did you want me to hoot? I might have to go back in and paint his eyes back in. I'm not sure I like them. Let's just paint them all white right now. Did you want me to hoot? Now, this area I'm not sure of if I came down this way or if I think I curved it down this way. And up this way maybe. Let's just do a little line there, and I put dots in here. And then this had a kind of a leafy tree pattern going on in here. I think I like this so much better. let's see. I think I'll put dots coming this way and going down this way, just to kind of divide him. Now I could put feathers in here, but the pattern that I used actually had a smaller little branchy pattern in there, like so. Now I think I'm happy with that. Now I could bring those dots down here too. There. Alright, the only thing I need to do is work on his eyes a little bit more. Give it some black. I could put some yellow in there. But no, I think I'm going to keep him white and black. Where's my... Let's dry this. 8:48. I'll get the black eyes on there, the black of his eyes, and I'll get him done. I think this is what I'm going to settle with right here. I think he makes me happy. These others, I need practice. This one I'm going to use as a pattern. Let's throw this away while it's... so I don't put my hand in it. So I got 8 postcards that I want to do. And let's see. It's not quite dry. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Little sister Cheryl. I knew if I'd work on it, I'd get it. It's been a while since I painted one of these owls. It took me some practice. I want to practice that horned owl. I'm going to cut it out of that magazine and practice him several times. Now, do I want to use my marker? Maybe I'll paint him. I put all these little brushes in the water. Let's get them out. I don't have a little brush. Do I have one in my jar? I bought some more brushes yesterday too at Walmart. I get the cheapy Walmart ones because I am so hard on my brushes. It's a sin. It's a sin how hard I am on my brushes. And let's just dip it in my paint here. Ew. Paint is yucky. This paint is really juicy this time. I don't know why this black paint is so juicy, but it's really, really juicy. Let's throw that away. I'll bet I've used 20 towels this morning. All right. So let's paint in his eyes. Oh, there goes the phone. Ignore it. It'll ring about 5 times and then they'll give up. Now I'm going to put a little white speck in his eye for a little twinkle. My brother has to have a cataract removed from one of his eyes, and they called him for an appointment, and they said to call him back. And I left yesterday to go shopping. He said he must have called him back 6, 7 times. And all he got was answering service. So I was thinking that might have been the VA, but it doesn't sound like it. They usually leave a message. Alright, now I'm going to take my fine liner and put a little dot in his eye. I don't know if you guys can see his eyes. Let's going to get this going again here. I'll hold him up closer after I get him done. I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with him. Don't mess him up, Mary. Alright, alright. I'll stop. Let's cut him out. Let me give it a quick dry so I don't put my hand in it. Let's cut him out. Now, like I said, the background is not going to be a stark white or a plain color. The background will be looking like this. This would make a cute stencil too, but I want to do a gnome stencil. That's what I'm going to do next. Alrighty. So, I think what I want to do, is save those two off. Let's cut this away. Let's destroy this. Let's destroy this page. Not destroy it, let's cut it up. I'm going to put this in my journal as a test. Experiment page. And I'm going to save off that horned owl. And I'm going to practice my horned owls. Not today, but... Oh, Mary, honestly. I can save that. This is going to go in my journal. And this is going to go in my journal. I'm going to save my little stamp image there. And these will go in my scrap pile. Alrighty, then. I'll just leave these here like that. Take these and put my scissors away, put my paintbrushes. I'm not ready to draw on these yet, but I'll start drawing with my pattern here and paint them out, and then I'll come in with the fine liner and the edging on it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I should have 8 of them. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okie dokie. Let me look at chat. It's 8:56. I have 4 minutes to come out and say goodbye to everybody. Let's see, what did I do this morning? Oh, I cut my... Let's get her out. I cut my... where did I put my journal? Come on, it's here. I cut my stencil. My African girl, I spent a lot of time cutting her out. Let's put her out here. Let me get her out. Hold the phone. We did a stencil of her. We cut her out. We finished her and inked her up. So I'm pretty happy with her. I'll just put that there to hold it. No, it'll be good like that. Let's put this like this. This will make a nice thumbnail. Now, hold the phone. Mary's got to arrange things on her desk. This over here, over here, here, and here. I wish I could show my stencil better, but I don't think it's going to show very good over there. All right. Let's see. Becky says, love the stencil. Thank you, Becky. Becky, I want to do a gnome stencil. I'm not sure about the face. Looking in my tablet, of course, my tablet's probably at 144. Let's get better quality on here. I can only go up to 720. I'm not sure about that area, but it's okay. And this area could have been a little better in here too. But I needed that connector, and I really needed a connector in here someplace. I could see places in here where it could use some improvement. Maybe in here, gets a little lost in there. But as far as it is, it's okay. You know, if for the first time. Oh, thank you, Sam. Thank you for coming over and visiting us. And you all don't forget to go visit Sam, the Fighting Felters channel. Thank you, Cheryl. Let's get back a little. Becky said, woo, it would be bad if it were in it, Nettie. What was Nettie saying? Hi, Nettie. I am on, not in. Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl says, I saw a little owl. I'm going to try to draw. Oh, cool. Very cool. I hope you get it done, Cheryl. You'll have to post it. Okay, this is where Becky said that she dropped a link to the Fibsville Crafting Chat. It's going to start now. It's going to start now at 10 o'clock in Fibsville. I got to go check the paper. There's something I might take off and go. But Becky, if you're on when I get back, if I don't go, I'll come in. If I go, I'll come in when I get done. Sam, you'll honestly love this group. Okay, we read that. Frida's here. Frida is Icy Crafting Uni. Okay, I think I've caught up pretty much with everybody's here. Rhonda says, Sam, I do urban sketching. If you ever get a notion to do a video of some buildings in your area, I would love it. No pressure, though. Very cool. Rhonda, I'd love to see some of your urban sketching. Barbara Chicken Pot Society was here. Barbara says, Rhonda, I'm not happy for Lori going to the UK. I'm too busy being jealous to be happy for her. Now, wouldn't it be just the best to see Janet Nash and Lori streaming together? Wouldn't that be fun? All right, you guys, I'm going to let you go. Don't forget, Crafting Chat is going on now in Fibsville. Why don't you pop in and say hello to Becky? And Becky, I'll let if I pop in, I didn't go to the garage sale. If I don't pop in. I might pop in later. I just feel the strongest urge to go garage sailing. So I will be on later tonight at 7:30. And wouldn't it be fun if Barb Owen would show up today? Wouldn't that be something? All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great Friday.